the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody.
And tonight, we'll see the Dallas Wings as they go up against the Indiana Fever.
Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz.
Well, the season can be a grind, but, full-time charter flights sure help. I wish I was doing charter flights instead of doing coach with you two.
Yeah, a pretty new phenomenon in the W. It started in 2024, but let me just say this. It was about time.
Oh, yeah. I totally agree with that one, Brian. And it's not just about recovery. As the players have become more recognized, you don't want them getting mobbed walking through airports, having to sign too many autographs or take selfies. They just want to get to their next game.
Here we go.
And the Wings start out with the ball.
And here's James.
On the wing, Paige Bueckers.
Off target from three-point range.
Going forward, do you guys think the Wings have the best backcourt in the WNBA?
No doubt. They just might, guys. This is the brightest guard pairing in the league. We got the first overall pick in Paige Bueckers as a generational talent. Then you're going to throw in former scoring champ Arike Ogunbowale. How do you stop that duo?
Here's James. Mason outside. Pass to Bueckers. And here's James.
From downtown, it's good from long range.
Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball at one end with their own.
A three-point battle starting to take shape here.
Now here's Ball Queen.
The teardrop falls in.
That's such a field shot. Sweet floater.
Bueckers with it.
Beyond the arc.
It's hauled in by Boston.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown. Well, you know what? She doesn't shoot the highest percentage from beyond the arc, but Bonner does have the ability to hit from deep.
Bueckers right side.
Yep, that goes.
So reliable, guys. Her offense, it doesn't come and go. It's always there.
Boston outside.
Clark. Pass to Bonner. Let's go with a three. Misses that one. Her first miss of the night. 2 for 3.
Well, they finally miss on their fourth shot of the game. Good way to start things off, right?
Bueckers outside.
To the paint. It's tipped. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
And the basket by Carrington.
Well, offensively, that's where Carrington is at her best, operating in. Inside.
Now here's Bueckers. Pass to James.
With the fadeaway. And Bonner pulls it down.
She had all the space she needed, but just could not find the bottom of the bucket.
Boston outside.
Here's Bonner. Clark outside. Drops in the tray.
The basis of Caitlin Clark's game, it's the three ball, the ability to stretch out that floor.
The Wings trail. And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
Niesemann, no good.
If she can get to the rim, she'll usually turn it into points, but the defense stood tall there.
Ball queen with the miss. Dallas with the ball.
Pass to Beckers.
Misaman. That one's in. Her first basket of the game. She is 1 for 2.
Offensive versatility allows Misaman to play high or low in the paint.
Bonner outside.
Boston outside.
Pass to Bonner. Takes the 3.
It's hauled in by Beckers.
And if they play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Misaman.
She's guarded by Boston.
Misaman inside.
Working on Boston. Beckers no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
Here's Beckers.
For 3.
Caitlin Clark with the defensive effort.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Fever on top. They lead by 9. And quarter 2 will get underway just after this short break. The Fever leading.
And a return to the playoffs for the Fever in 2024. It was a huge step forward for the team.
For sure, snapping a 7-year hiatus. And what's incredible is before that, the Fever went to 12 straight postseasons from 2005 to 2016. So this is an organization that is used to winning.
The kick out to Misaman.
To the right side.
Clarendon covering.
Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by the Fever. Second quarter here, and just over a minute and a half played. Over to the wing.
Boston right side. Pass to Phoebish.
3-pointer. Tries again.
And Boston lays it in.
Just a couple years in this league, but when you look at her career numbers, Boston's already one of the best at hitting the O-boards.
Now Harris. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. For 3. The shot, no good.
And here's Indiana.
Lays it up and banks it in.
And it's pretty hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the stats monitor, there's a stark discrepancy. When you look at the assist column, and you see that difference as far as fluidity in their respective offenses, too.
Pass to Boston.
From down low, and that's good. Off the glass that time.
They are putting the hammer down. Just a huge lead for them.
And it doesn't matter if we're talking about their offense or their defense, because it has all been working for them.
Yeah, to build this lead, you have to do both.
A 2020 top 10 pick, Ty Harris broke out in 2024 in year 5 of her career.
Averaging a career best 10.5 points per game. You mentioned she was drafted in 2020, started her career in the Wubble. It's been a challenge for players like her who didn't have your average rookie year.
Now here's Misaman. Here's Harris. The 3-pointer, no good.
She has been anything but her usual self this quarter. It's been ugly. Of their last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is smash mouth basketball, guys.
Yeah, they're really imposing their will offensively and getting exactly the kind of looks they want.
And even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Clarendon. Offline with the 3. Dallas with the ball. 15-point game. Now here's Harris. He's covered closely. The kick out to Misaman. Lets it go from deep. Ball Queen with the rebound. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Clarendon lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
She is one of the best when it comes to making the sweet lead pass.
So it's Dallas now. And here's Harris. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Nice D from Malaysia Clarendon.
And she doesn't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions. The defenders didn't really even get a sniff of her on that move to the iron.
From the top of the key. Oh, no good on the buzzer beater. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. The Fever on top, up 19. And we'll return shortly. Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final 2 quarters. You look at DeWanna Bonner, what a contribution.
Even with a significant amount of extra defensive attention on her, she managed to have a sensational first half. It's amazing what she can do.
But for her, it's really nothing out of the ordinary because we don't expect anything less, and I would bet she has even more in store for us during the stretch run.
Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going in what has been a runaway of a game so far.
When the Wings won the 2025 draft lottery, there was no doubt about who they'd be taking.
No, zero. It was always going to be Paige Bueckers, a franchise-changing talent. Bueckers brings tons of fanfare, and she's expected to make a major immediate impact.
Here's James.
On the wing, Paige Bueckers.
Pass to James. Inside. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
That's what I call pretty passive. Timely recognition as to where the open teammate was.
And count it. The shot is good, and she'll go to the line.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. Easy bucket in the paint.
The interior defense at that end has been lifeless, to say the least.
Fever won the 2024 draft lottery. I think everyone in the world knew who they were going to take, Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, she's already had a massive impact on the Fever and the league. On the floor, Clark's passing and limitless range are just tremendous weapons offensively. And then off the floor, I mean, I think the Fever might be the hottest ticket around the W.
But what this coaching staff loves about Bueckers, you can run her on or off ball, and she'll still score points.
Left side, Carrington.
Takes the 3. Misaman pulls it in. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by.
Pass to Bueckers.
Shoots over Bonner.
Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss.
She just hasn't looked right. She hasn't. And something's off with her mechanics, I think.
Carrington outside. Kicks it out to Clark.
Lets the three fly.
Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
Their second half has started well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts. I like to see that.
Pass to Misaman.
Pass to Beckers.
To the wing on the left.
Here's James, covered by Carrington.
Here's on to Lassini. Tried to come right back with the 3 of her own, but it's no good.
Clark with it. She's got 9. Pass to Boston. Back to Clark.
Dallas with the rebound.
You just assume she's going to knock those down when she's as open as she was there.
Beckers outside.
Over to the left wing.
James
Gets a three-pointer to fall.
Textbook. Nice pass, nice catch, nice shot.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over.
One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Here's Ball Queen. Sweet little floater.
It's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Segrist outside. Pass to Misaman. Top Beckers.
Harris. Shoots. Top of the key jumper, no good.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. And that's firmly in the driver's seat.
Rebounding, it's an effort stat. They've been the more determined team to this point.
And the layup's good off the glass.
She had her head on a swivel and was able to still pick out the pass and get the assist.
Here's Phoebish.
And she floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first, playing smart with the lead.
Segrist. She's guarded by Boston.
Out to the left wing.
Now here's Harris.
She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The three-pointer off the mark.
Beckers. The kick out to Misaman. The 3, Maddie Segrist.
No good on the last second attempt there. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. The Fever on top, running away with it. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter here on 2K Sports. And we're rolling here again with outside Clarendon. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unloads.
Pass to Phoebish. Ball Queen up top.
Clarendon. From the arc.
Offensive rebound.
Count that bucket.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle today.
And control the boards has given them control of this game.
Here's Harris. Back to Misaman. Pass to Harris. Now here's Misaman. The 3 is up. Another shot, and she lays it up and in.
Coaches always told me that if you battle for offensive rebounds, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on the follow, just like she got there.
Boston, good.
Whenever Boston gets a touch inside, most of the time, you can pretty much put up 2 points.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Dallas calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it. Becker's outside. Pass to James. Here's the three. Ball Queen with the rebound. And here's Phoebish. Here's Clarendon. Shot clock at 6. Now Ball Queen. Top of the key. And it's Paige Beckers with the rebound. Pass to James. Now here's Miesman. Beckers outside. No good on the triple. Here's the Fever with the ball. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Pass to Ball Queen. That one falls. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now for this fourth quarter. Becker's outside. Goes up on the wing. And that one drops. And here's Indiana. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Phoebish. Williams. Miesman covering. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ball Queen. That one, no good. Now James. Becker's outside. And here's James. Picked by Miesman. Jacks up a 3. The shot by James, no good. And this has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a very nice job of extending their lead.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Ball Queen. Launches it. That shot off. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you just have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it. We saw the excellent defense, a potent offensive effort, and they were pretty much dominant.
And that's a wrap, everyone.
Hey folks, welcome into some WNBA action on 2K Sports.
And on tap tonight, it's the Indiana Fever going up against the Minnesota Lynx.
Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz.
There's no question, this Minnesota crowd is roaring for their hometown Lynx. They're borderline feral.
It's clear there's something a little extra on the line tonight. From the feeling in this building, this matchup seems personal. It's rivalry time.
And for the Fever, in what promises to be an exciting regular season series, this will be the first of 3 games against the Lynx. Now that we are well into the second half of the season, guys, what do you make about how this playoff race is shaking out?
Well, we've still got a good number of games left to be played. I'm interested to see if any teams that are just outside the playoffs end up making a run.
And for the teams that are kind of at the opposite end of the spectrum, the top of the pack, they can't afford to get complacent. It's all about making sure you're playing your best basketball at the right time.
Demonstrating how dangerous she can be from deep, but Plum doesn't lack confidence in firing the 3-ball.
Pass to Carrington. Boston sets a screen.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of her own, but it's no good. And Courtney Williams, here we go. Out of bounds, it'll be Fever ball. First quarter play, 1 minute played. And the basket by Carrington.
And Carrington has proven that she can drain it from deep. She just has to keep on doing this.
Inside, takes it out to Collier. Five on the clock. With the shot, gets the jumper to fall from the corner.
It's so hard to contain her. I mean, she just gets it done however she has to do it.
Lots to love about Napheesa Collier and her game. What do you like the most, though, Tim?
As you said, Blake, there is a lot of things that Napheesa does very well. I mean, she can score, rebound, defend, play make. Collier's ability to do it all, be versatile. That's my favorite.
Now, here's Griner. Pass to Williams. Smith. It's good. The assist that time from Courtney Williams.
Off to a nice start. They've hit all 3 from the field.
Now Clark.
Carrington outside.
Clark outside. Excellent D there from Kelsey Plum. The Lynx leading. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Pass to Griner. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Plum for 3. Unable to get that one to go. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
Carrington outside. Now here's Boston.
She's guarded by Plum.
Boston with the bucket.
Yeah, nice play there. Boston is a dominant presence in the paint at both ends.
Pass to Williams. Over Carrington. Williams can't get it to go.
We don't see that too often. Plenty of space, and she whiffs on an open jumper.
Carrington outside. And here's Boston.
Joanna Bonner for 3. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I like the assertive approach there. Bonner wasting no time shooting off the pass.
Back to Collier. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
She did so well to lead her teammate right to the ideal spot. That's the kind of playmaking coaches like to see.
Now here's Ball Queen. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her.
Just the way they wanted, within touching distance of the rim.
So both teams changing it up here. And the free throw, no good.
When it comes to winning, few do it better than this Lynx franchise.
Yeah, I mean, look, from 2011, one losing season in Minnesota, come on. It feels like they're always a contender. And a lot of that comes down to coaching. This team is always prepared.
Indiana trailing. Pass to Clarendon.
Now Phoebish.
Now here's Williams. Let's go with a three. Here's Ball Queen. Makes it off the glass. Up top, Williams.
Clarendon covering.
Outside, Plum. The three-pointer, no good. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. The Fever on top, leading by just one. And quarter two will get underway just after this short break. And here are the Lynx now. It's a three-point game. Back to Powers. McBride. Offline with the three.
And here's Phoebish.
Quiet so far offensively, searching for her first points of the game. Left side, Clarendon to the middle. Just 5 on the clock. That one, good for 2.
Fighting for 2 points. Aaliyah Boston was not going to be stopped.
Outside, Powers. Plum. And the three off target.
Well, it's hard to stay healthy, and Aaliyah Boston's done a great job of being available.
Well, she didn't miss a game during her first 2 years in the league, which is pretty incredible, playing more than 30 minutes per contest. But Boston doesn't just show up. She plays hard.
And back and forth we go. That bucket gives us another lead change.
And there have been too many of those to count. These teams have matched each other shot for shot, play for play.
Man, I hope this game keeps on going forever.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, she seems determined to continue hoisting up these threes. But I think it's time to maybe take a step in.
Now here's Ball Queen. She's got 6. Lets it fly. Clarendon, no good. Minnesota trailing. And the Lynx pushing it up now. That's tipped. And about 3 minutes played now in this second quarter.
Boston.
McBride covering. Soft touch off the glass.
They're finding lanes to the hoop every time down. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Or at least some fight.
Time called here. The Lynx decide to talk it over.
Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10. We down, I'm low, yeah, I got it.
Fever on D.
Their defense has allowed only 4 points in the quarter. They set the pick. The 3 ball gets that one to fall after missing her first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Can score from anywhere on the court, and McBride has really taken on that alpha personality type.
Now here's Bonner. Caitlin Clark outside. And it's out of bounds to the Fever as Indiana retains possession. So it's Indiana now. Carrington outside. Off target with the 3. Now here's Collier. From past the arc. The shot that time not on target. Pass to Bonner. Here's Harrington. The 3. And no good. Outside Williams. And here's Smith. Over ball clean. Smith, no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Williams. Here's Bonner. McBride covering. Indiana again missing.
They should use a little clock here.
Yeah, milk the clock with this possession.
Williams. She's covered by Clark. Here's Smith. And again, no good by Minnesota. Here's the 3. That shot off. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break, and we'll see if one can pull away in the third.
And what a contribution we've seen from Boston.
Sheer dominance in the post by her so far. Just tearing them to shreds when she gets the ball inside.
And getting it to her is the only hard part, because once she's got the rock, she's automatic.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. Clark outside. Pass to Bonner. There's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, you know what? She doesn't shoot the highest percentage from beyond the arc, but Bonner does have the ability to hit from deep.
Now Griner, defended by ball queen. Now Williams. Smith. Clock at 6. Back to Williams. There's the triple. Ball queen with the rebound. The Fever with the lead. Pass to Carrington. And here's ball queen. She's guarded by Plum. Clark outside. Ball queen. 3-pointer. Offensive board. Kick out to Bonner. Now here's Clark. She's guarded by Griner. Pass to ball queen. Griner with the rebound. And here are the Lynx now. They trail by 3. Outside Plum. Courtney Williams for 3. Rebounded by the Fever. Bonner outside.
Get outside!
Pass to Clark. Launches it. That's good. And it's DeWanna Bonner with the assist.
Never a bad idea to set up Caitlin Clark. I mean, she's seemingly always ready to fire.
Now here's Smith. She's guarded by Boston. Kelsey Plum from outside. And again, no good by Minnesota.
Originally drafted by San Antonio, Kelsey Plum was a part of the first 7 Las Vegas Aces seasons.
Yeah, it's a bit odd seeing her in another uniform, but she made an incredible impact in Vegas, part of those 2 title teams, forever a legend in the desert.
Now here's Clark. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Drains the three-pointer.
You know, the execution, it hasn't been there defensively in the second half. Play after play, they look just a step slow.
Here's Plum. Smith. And the Lynx miss again.
A good board there, but overall, they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And they've just got to find a way to get back into this game. That's as good a place as any.
Just increase the effort on the board.
And the basket by Ball Queen.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and it's a big part of why they've been able to get good looks.
Absolutely, the defense unable to react quickly enough to deal with their passing.
Minnesota calls a timeout.
Both teams will make substitutions. Williams with it. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Pass to Collier. No good. Unable to end this run.
And here's Indiana.
And stolen by Napisa Collier. And the Lynx pushing it up now. Plum gets the bucket.
Can't lose sight of Plum in transition. She loves to shake free and score in these situations.
Pass to Ball Queen. Phoebish. Boston outside. Misses the 3.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
A legitimate threat from beyond the arc. Collier feels comfortable trying her luck whenever she's given the chance.
Pass to Clark. The tray drills the three-pointer.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the three-pointers they're allowing.
I don't know. I mean, there might be more defense in warm-ups. They need to close down on these threes.
Now here's Griner. Another shot, and count it. 2 points with a chance for one more. Pass to Phoebish.
Now here's Clarendon.
Ball Queen, covered by Smith. Now Boston. Shot clock at 3. Such a wide open look.
Seems like they found their offense at halftime, made some adjustments, because they've shot much better since the break.
Maybe it was changing baskets, or maybe the coach just kind of really riled them up in the halftime locker room speech. But guys, they have looked a lot better offensively.
Outside Clarendon.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Ball Queen.
Clarendon up top.
Phoebish.
Back to Clarendon.
From beyond the arc.
It's hauled in by Smith.
Now here's Williams. He right on her. And that one good.
Well, if you want to be a scoring guard like Williams, it helps tremendously when you can hit mid-range jumpers.
Timeout called the Fever.
Here's Harrington.
DeWanna Bonner on the wing.
Covered by Collier.
Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Can't hit that one.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
Courtney Williams for three. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, for a player that stands 5'8", Courtney Williams doesn't take too many threes, mostly does her damage inside.
Bonner outside. Harrington. Caitlin Clark with the three. That shot off the mark. The Lynx trailing. Collier outside. Out to the wing. Outside Plum. From the arc. The Fever pull it in. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Bonner. Harrington. It's good from long range.
I like when Carrington is decisive like this, not overthinking it and shooting in rhythm.
Here's Collier. Plum. Yes, and it's Napisa Collier with the assist that time.
Oh, some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take them long to go and get those 3 points back.
Austin outside. Caitlin Clark outside. The shot, no good. And it's going to take something special for them to make a comeback.
And the big question is, do they have the time to do it? You'd have to say, at this point, it's a long shot.
Plum can't hit.
Closing down on leads is done by making smart plays on offense and taking care of the rock. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Clark left side. Pass to Ball Queen. And she drops in the layup off glass.
And they're getting that lead way up there right now. It should be easy for them the rest of the way.
Yeah, and at this late stage of a game, a lead like that has a team feeling awfully good.
And the other one bad.
Collier with it. She's against Bonner. Jacks up a three. Buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
When her team needs a bucket, Kelsey Plum goes out and gets it. Talk about a natural leader.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So she goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 7-point ball game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Plum can't hit. And here's Indiana. Now Ball Queen. And so the Fever take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
It really was. When this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what tough-minded squad they can be.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.
Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports.
We'll watch the Indiana Fever in this one as they go up against the Los Angeles Sparks.
In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride.
Well, taking a look at these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a lot of three-point shooting.
Yeah, both of these teams love to let it fly. Whichever team hits more threes is probably going to be the winner.
That's all most basketball games are now these days, Brian, and that could be the case. Whoever hits more threes wins the game. For me, I cannot wait to watch this shootout.
So the Fever win the tip. Pass to Ball Queen. DeWanna Bonner on the wing. Carrington outside. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, offensively, that's where Carrington is at her best, operating inside.
Pass to Magbagor. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the points.
Well, watching the 2024 playoffs, you felt so good for Kelsey Mitchell.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, here's someone who had never been close to the postseason and then makes her first trip in her 7th year. And she showed out, dropping 21 in her playoff debut.
I like how Magbagor picks her spots on offense, knows when to look to score inside.
Pass to Ball Queen. About a minute and a half through the first quarter.
Back to Carrington.
Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
Putting those guard skills to work, Carrington with the quick trigger.
Jackson outside.
Brink.
She's guarded by Boston.
On the wing, Kelsey Mitchell. Pass to Jackson. Here's Heidemann. Ball Queen with the rebound. Clark right side. Ball Queen. And there it is.
Just really good awareness right there on the assist.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Mitchell. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
And Mitchell is no stranger to overcoming aggressive coverage. That's just terrific concentration there.
Carrington outside. And another three for Indiana. The Sparks trailing. Here's Magbagor. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, we've seen her do it. We know Magbagor can hit jumpers, but she's at her best right around the hoop.
Pass to Ball Queen. DeWanna Bonner on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Now here's Mitchell. Fires the three. Ball Queen with the rebound.
After just 15 starts in a rookie season, Cameron Brink unfortunately suffered a torn ACL.
Yeah, a horrible break for Cameron and the LA Sparks. She went 2nd overall in 2024. A two-way star you can build around. It is great to have her back in action for LA.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Clark. Banked in off the glass.
Taking that hit down low, Caitlin Clark, 2 physical points.
Here's Heidemann. She's covered by Clark. Mitchell outside.
Pass to Brink.
To the middle. Here's Jackson.
Back to Brink.
Yes, and it's Magbagor who gets the assist.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates on the same page.
The Fever leading. Harrington outside. Drills the three-pointer.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed coming from beyond the arc.
Here's Heidemann. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. Lets the three fly. The Fever pull it in. Bonner outside. Harrington. Pass to Clark. Over Mitchell. And again, it's Indiana converting.
That's just run-of-the-mill for her. She's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Pulls up, high post. Oh, no good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Fever on top, leading by 7. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And what stands out to you from the Fever in this one?
Well, we've seen them really get out and establish an offensive rhythm.
I see you! Watch the cutter! Watch the cutter! Switch back with me! Switch back! Nice! Mismatch! Hey, mismatch! Oh, switch back! Go! Look down! I got yours! Pick up! Pick up! Go get him! Go get him! Post up! Post up!
Now here's Peely.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, Jackson has the size and skill to do damage from all 3 levels.
Well, the Sparks struggled to an 8-32 record last year. But, you know, Rickea Jackson was a bright spot.
As a rookie in 2024, Jackson averaging 13 points per game. And when you look at the month-by-month stats, she was over 16 per contest over the final 3 months, showing some serious in-season growth.
Fires from deep, drills it from outside.
Well, an opponent should be very, very afraid when Jackson's doing damage from that range.
Outside Clarendon. Pass to Boston. Bebish.
Here's Clarendon.
They grab their own miss.
And the shot goes in.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball not only inside, but convert those opportunities.
No doubt what their offensive philosophy is today. Pound that ball inside.
I love it.
Here's Jackson.
Fires for 3. That shot, no good. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Here's Boston.
No good with the triple. And here are the Sparks now, trailing by 10. And stolen by Clarendon. Now the Fever moving it up, ahead. The pull-up. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Good ball movement. She put that pass in the ideal spot, and I can guarantee you her teammate appreciated it.
Now Limon. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and she's heating up.
Timeout called the Fever. So both teams changing it up here.
And starting to look at the back half of the season now. Is it too early to start talking about regular season awards?
Oh, for MVP, I think that field has been narrowed down at this point. There are a clear group of women who have a real shot at MVP.
And as for the rest of the awards, a few of them are still wide open. A lot can change between now and the end of the season.
Pass to Williams. Clark outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
Oh, there's the limitless range of Caitlin Clark. You have to pick her up at half court.
Here's Heidemann.
She's covered by Clark.
And here's Peely.
Mitchell.
Now here's Peely.
6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Magbagor. That one goes in for 2, making it look easy. She's now 4 for 4.
Good vision by Brink. That's a part of her game she'll continue to develop.
Pass to Carrington.
And another 3 for Indiana.
I love it. Keep shooting. As the threes keep dropping for her, she'll keep shooting. Keep shooting.
As she should. Look, when you're having the kind of day she's having for long range, why not just keep firing them?
Luana Bonner on the wing.
Peely defending.
Back to Williams. Pass to Clark. Lets it go from deep. Magbagor grabs the miss. Mitchell outside. Drops in the tray.
That's what I call pretty passive. Timely recognition as to where the open teammate was.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Fever ahead, up 10. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. All right, the second half beginning in a moment.
Well, we've seen Carrington really having a great game.
She played a very smart game offensively, looking for and finding gaps in the defense and always looking for the best shot possible.
Yeah, the way she played that first half, well, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient on offense.
Mitchell with it.
Outside Brink.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Mitchell. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for the Sparks.
Well, you just know Mitchell loves the 3 shot. She's even led the league in attempts from the arc before.
Carrington outside.
Clark outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And she can't answer back the three-pointer offline.
Well, I know we're all happy to see Cameron Brink out there after she tore her ACL last season.
Only got to play in 15 games as a rookie, but we saw the talent that made her the second overall pick, with Brink averaging over 2 blocks per game.
Here's Jackson. And the Sparks, another 3.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
On her right side. Back to Clark. Bonner a screen.
Pass to Carrington.
There's the 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's an 86% accuracy mark. Mitchell outside. To the inside.
And stolen by Boston.
Luana Bonner on the wing. From the arc.
And rebounded by Brink.
The Sparks trailing.
On the wing, Rakia Jackson.
Bonner defending. Down low.
Here's Brink.
And the Sparks getting another bucket right there.
Wow, Mitchell really knows how to set the table. Nice pass right there.
Pass to Ball Queen. Bonner.
Guarded by Jackson. Boston sets a screen.
Caitlin Clark with the 3. Rebound by the Sparks. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Here's Heidemann.
She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Here's Mitchell. Ball queen with the rebound.
You just assume she's going to knock those down when she's as open as she was there.
Bonner outside. Pass to Clark.
Harrington. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
Well, her shooting has been outstanding. Definitely, one of the reasons why they're winning this game.
Mitchell outside. Foul called that time on the way up, and that'll give her 2 chances at the free throw line.
I like how Mitchell fights for it. She doesn't give up just because the inside defense is closing in.
Good on the second free throw. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone now.
Pass to Phoebish.
Don't give her space! Don't give her space!
Caitlin Clark outside. And the Fever hit again from deep.
That's a great play right there. Getting Clark in rhythm for a catch and shoot.
Outside Hayes. The 3 is up. The Sparks, no good that time either.
And here's Indiana.
13 points was their biggest lead of the game. From downtown. And it's out of bounds to the Fever as Indiana retains possession. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Here's Peely.
Past Alama. Now Mitchell. This one for 3.
It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. It's good.
Whenever Boston gets a touch inside, most of the time, you can pretty much put up 2 points.
And here is Alemán. Pass to Hayes. Mitchell knocks down the 3 ball.
She's done a ton to help this team, but if they're going to come back, she needs to do even more.
And here's Phoebish.
Clark. 6 to shoot. Inside. For 3. And it's Alemán with the rebound.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
Indiana with the ball. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
The defense has nothing to worry about out there with her shooting because she just can't dial it in from deep this half.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now here's Carrington. Pass to Bonner. And the layup is good.
Once Bonner gets inside, it's already too late. She takes advantage of opportunities around the basket.
Here's Mitchell.
Aaliyah Boston with some nice defense there.
Launches it.
Brink grabs the miss.
This Spark squad struggling. Pass to Mitchell.
Back to Jackson.
Stolen by Clark. Lays it in off the breakaway.
That just adds to what's probably already an insurmountable lead. I think they'll be leaving here with a win.
Yeah, hard to imagine any other outcome than the one that's staring us right in the face.
Outside Brink.
Back to Mitchell. From past the arc, the Fever pull it in.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
Boston outside.
Pass to Bonner. From outside the arc.
Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances. This is how you close a game out.
Just look how happy their coach is.
Now Heidemann.
She's covered by Clark.
Now here's Jackson.
The Sparks, no good that time either. Now Clark. Bonner outside. Down low.
Ball clean.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Chalk up a few more points for them. This has been a one-sided game in just every area.
Absolutely. Their defense, their offense, it's all been outstanding.
It's just been a tremendous performance, Brian.
Left side Jackson.
Pass to Heidemann. Can they get it? And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says an awful lot about this team.
Yeah, Blake, I guess they don't need home cooking, like, you're cooking from your mom, to feel at home. Just a masterful performance all around for them.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.
Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA.
Our game tonight featuring the Indiana Fever as they go up against the Washington Mystics.
With Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're thrilled to have you with us.
Well, and after some early jitters, a few first-year players have really broken out.
Yeah, they're looking more comfortable. It takes time to adjust to the speed of the game.
And to learn the scheme, especially at the defensive end, where it takes just one person missing their assignment to give up points.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Washington. Pass to Austin. Iriafin. She's covered by Clark. Iriafin a screen. 5 to shoot. 11 feet out. The putback. She hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Always bringing the energy. Shakira Austin with effort points, and those buckets feel bigger than just two.
Pass to Carrington.
Three-pointer.
The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
Good-looking bounce pass to set up the basket.
First-round pick back in 2022. What do you like about Shakira Austin's game, Brian?
Well, I love how she uses her length to her advantage. She's 6'5" and doesn't jack up a bunch of threes. Her goal is to own the paint and be physical down low.
Exactly what they want to do right there. Get those good looks.
Pass to Ball Queen. Here's Bonner.
She's covered by Cunningham.
Caitlin Clark with the three. And the Fever hit again from deep.
That's a great play right there. Getting Clark in rhythm for a catch and shoot.
Now here's Citron.
The three knocks down the three ball.
Coach has to be furious. Obviously, a defensive lapse there. She is automatic from deep. If you leave her wide open, big mistake.
Now here's Ball Queen. And it's Austin with the rebound. Here's the teardrop.
Citron, no good.
That's the kind of D that's needed when she's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over her.
Clark can't hit.
Pass to Citron.
First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in.
Here's Iriafen.
She's covered by Clark. Misses the step-back jump shot.
Yeah, she's not necessarily a strong interior presence, but she's got to finish those chances when she has it.
The Mystics with the lead. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Austin.
And here's Citron.
For three. Yes, and it's Shakira Austin picking up the assist.
A floor spacer, Citron, adept at hitting threes.
Austin outside. Ball Queen, guarded by Austin. Now here's Clark. Again, a miss by the Fever. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Pass to Iriafen. Back to Cunningham.
Fires it. Rebounded by the Fever.
Here's Harrington. Here's Clark.
Bonner outside. And she can't stop this drought. Another miss.
Outside Cunningham.
And another three for Washington.
Providing spacing with her shooting. Cunningham down the three.
The Fever trailing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Austin outside. Harrington outside.
From deep.
And it's Iriafen with the rebound.
Over to the left wing. Here's Austin. Hit the shot at the very last second.
The pressure on her in those circumstances was massive.
Pressure? What?
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Mystics ahead, leading by 9. And back. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter play. Pass to Charles. Screen by Charles. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Fever.
For the Washington Mystics, it feels like they're starting a youth movement.
Yeah, they traded Ariel Atkins to Chicago, got the 3rd overall pick. This is a very young roster. They want to build around those 3 top 6 picks they drafted in 2025.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Pass to Ball Queen. And the layup falls.
Nice touch near the hoop.
And here's Washington. Screen by Charles. Banked in off the glass.
Great job spotting her teammate near the bucket and firing the pass in there.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Clarendon. Shot clock at 5. Park down low that time and got hit with the 3-second call.
Big blunder there. That could cost them.
And a terrible time for it to happen when they're trying to cut down this lead.
Awful.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second quarter. Citron for 3. In the hoop for her third make from the field. She's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Pass to Boston. Now Bonner from past the arc. And it's Iriafen with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that one.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Austin. It's blocked. Clark, right side. Pass to Boston. Back to Clark. Launches a 3. The Mystics pull it in. Outside Citron. She's covered by Clark. Pass to Austin. Citron. Back to Austin. Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss.
Those chances, usually they're 2 points for her. The D, I guessed it just enough to bother her.
An adaptable scorer, Bonner shows the ability to outduel opponents on contact finishes.
Pass to Citron. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
Now get your popcorn ready. Her performance from long range has been something to behold, something to admire.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that's been her shot today.
6-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Caitlin Clark with the 3. Sinks the triple.
How about Clark responding to a triple with one of her own?
She's covered by Clark. Down low. Here's Austin. And Washington again with the bucket.
And that's just a very good high percentage look right there.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Mystics on top, up by 12. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started.
And you have to like what we're seeing from Citron.
Well, she created a lot of good shots for herself in the first couple of quarters. And she knows when to pass up on the tough ones. Good shot selection.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for her. And that's a stat that really tells you how efficient a player has been.
Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going in what has been a runaway of a game so far. Over to the wing.
Carrington outside.
Pass to Bonner. Clark.
Carrington outside.
And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
I like when Carrington is decisive like this, not overthinking it and shooting in rhythm.
Outside Cunningham.
Fires the three. Ooh, no luck on that one. Indiana trailing.
Left side Carrington. Pass to Boston.
Now Clark. Here's the three. And another three for Indiana.
That's a short three from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Now Citron.
They waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, she can give it as good as she gets.
We're seeing some gamesmanship right now. Answers right back with a three of her own.
Clark with it. 9 points in the game. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Count it.
Nothing but money for them to start the half. They're 3 for 3.
The Mystics with the lead.
Pass to Citron.
Now Austin.
Outside for Citron.
Just 5 on the clock. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. She's not the player to give open looks to, but they got away with it that time. Still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
And here's Washington. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Austin.
Now Citron.
Back to Austin. Ball queen with the rebound. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
And the shot goes in.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Back to Citron.
Shoots the three.
And Iriafin is going to pick up the foul.
That is her first foul of the game. So it's Indiana now. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Pass to Ball Queen. Now Phoebish. She's covered by Cunningham. And here's Boston.
And the basket by Ball Queen.
Hey, look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint, and they keep scoring points.
And you know, Brian, there's not really a lot you can do as a defense when they keep getting in the paint like they have been on this run.
Looking to end the drought.
They get the rebound.
Second shot opportunity. Up and in on the layup.
She has shot the ball exceptionally well as they built this lead for themselves.
Here's Phoebish.
Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
A sensational run has them on the verge of tying it up or maybe even taking the lead.
It's been an unreal turnaround, and I'm going to credit their defense right along with their offense for giving them the spark they needed.
It has been, on both sides of the court, what they've needed.
Pass to Iriafin. Over Boston. Shot by Iriafin, no good.
So it's Indiana now. It's a 1-point game. Now here's Clark. That gives them the lead.
It's not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. Just too many looks from in close.
You know, usually when teams give up runs like this, it's because they allow chances from inside. Make them beat you from deep.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Fever ahead, up by 1.
And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Thanks for joining us again. We're making a switch here. The Fever leading. And here's Ball Queen. Pass to Clarendon. Phoebish. Now Ball Queen. Now here's Clarendon. Puts it up. Here's Boston. And a good offensive board, and she gets the bucket.
Wow. I mean, come on. That's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, it's just nowhere to be found.
They have to start committing more bodies down low.
Outside Citron. Bledsoe. Yes, great play by Sonia Citron to set it up.
It's all knotted up.
Intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Pass to Phoebish. Boston.
Guarded by Charles.
Outside Clarendon. Here's Boston.
Fires for three. Kept alive. Second chance shot. Ball Queen with the miss. Pass to Charles. Fades away. And there it is.
She has some old school to her game. Charles, not afraid of scoring in the in-between area of the court.
Timeout called the Fever. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Caitlin Clark with the three. That's her sixth make from the field. She's taken 9 shots and missed only 3.
Massive points from Clark. Her team needed those.
Pass to Citron.
And here's Austin. Screen by Austin. Here's Cunningham. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. So it's Indiana now. They lead by 1. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
What a big basket for Boston. Great stuff.
Pass to Austin. That one falls through. It's her 6th make from the floor this game, and now 6 for 10.
When it comes to these key moments, the big moments, Shakira Austin not shy at all.
Back to Bonner.
Boston right side.
Now Bonner. This one for 3.
Good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
Such a big bucket in a big moment for Bonner.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in this fourth quarter. Here's Austin. Good on the shot.
What a clutch bucket by Austin. Ready to deliver.
Indiana with the ball. 2-point game. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. Back to Clark. Ball Queen.
Carrington outside.
On the clock. Pass to Clark. Lets it go from deep.
And it's Iriefin with the rebound.
Inside. Oh! And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her.
It's on Aaliyah Boston.
You cannot let Shakira get the ball down low. Austin is too much to handle.
And she is unable to get the second one.
Clark outside. The 8-footer. It's good!
No stranger to clutch baskets. Caitlin Clark knows how to get it done.
Time called here. The Mystics decide to talk it over. So it's Washington now. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the middle. Here's Austin. Rebounded by the Fever. And they commit the intentional foul, and we'll see another one of those so that they can get into the penalty.
You know, they had to foul to stop that clock. That's really the enemy in this situation.
Yeah, and who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range.
Maybe knocked down a 3 or 2, who knows?
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So she gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Outstanding work at the foul line to make this a 2-possession game.
Pass to Citron. To the right side. The 3 ball. Let's go with a 3. It's money from deep.
Oh, this has been a clinic on what not to do defensively. Just atrocious.
You can count on both squads hearing it from the coaches about their sloppy work on defense.
It's just been awful.
And so it's the Fever who come out on top here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Indiana Fever as they go up against the Washington Mystics. With Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're thrilled to have you with us.
So many incredible front court players in the history of the WNBA, and we have a great matchup tonight between two of the best currently going at it.
Hey, look at the skill set of that matchup tonight. It's as elite as you can get in the entire W.
Well, they both do so much for their teams every time they take the court. This is truly a marquee matchup that everyone has tuned in to see.
And a quick look at how the Indiana Fever's schedule is shaping up.
On Wednesday, they're heading back home to host the Lynx.
And looking at the Wings matchup, that's going to be one where it takes a lot of airs and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over them.
Yeah, it could get ugly, but when the game tips off, who knows what will happen.
Here we go.
So the Mystics win the tip. Pass to Austin. Iriafin. Clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice make for her as they get the scoring started.
Yeah, she gets a go-in, and hey, who knows? Maybe a big night is in store for her.
Clark can't hit.
During the 2025 draft, the Mystics took 3 players in the top 6.
Oh, what a base going forward. Tania Citron went to third, a very skilled wing, the 4th overall pick they had as well. Kiki Iriafin, a dynamic, explosive big. And they also got a point guard, Georgia Amore, with the 6th overall pick.
Now here's Boston.
Pass to Carrington. Three-pointer. That's no good. Misses her first shot of the night.
Citron for three. Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss.
Clark outside. Goes up at the stripe. And yes, she's got the English that time as it falls.
Sticking it from the mid-range. Clark doesn't need a lot of room to feel comfortable.
Pass to Austin.
Iriafen. She's guarded by Boston. Outside Cunningham. Now Iriafen. Over Boston.
The Mystics again can't hit. Here's Ball Queen. Clark outside. Bonner. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
On the wing, Sophie Cunningham.
Now here's Iriafen. Defense is right there. Out to the wing. The three. The Mystics again can't hit. And it's the Fever ball.
Carrington outside. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
Still working on this part of her game, but look, when Carrington is nailing the three ball, it does a lot for her confidence.
Now here's Iriafen. Iriafen a screen.
She's covered by Clark. Pass to Austin. The Fever pull it in.
She's a very strong finisher, guys. I'm surprised that she wasn't able to power that through the defense.
And that one good.
Once Bonner gets inside, it's already too late. She takes advantage of opportunities around the basket.
Outside Citron. Iriafen a screen.
Shot to stop the drought. The Mystics again can't hit.
The Fever leading. Caitlin Clark outside. And it's Cunningham with the rebound.
The Mystics on offense.
Pass to Austin. Iriafen. She's guarded by Boston. Now here's Austin.
Gets that one to fall after missing her first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
You know, she's not going to force anything on offense. Austin plays within the flow of the game, takes smart shots.
Now here's Carrington. Boston outside. Clark. Good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Pass to Austin. And a foul called on the shot. Got her on the way up that time, so she'll shoot two. And it'll be on Ball Queen. The first free throw. Indiana with the ball. 7-point differential. To the wing, right side.
Boston outside.
That's good, and she's now 3 for 4 from the floor.
Whenever Boston gets a touch inside, most of the time, you can pretty much put up 2 points.
And the 2023 Rookie of the Year, Aaliyah Boston, is a treat to watch.
Oh, yeah, she's a lot of fun. Personally, I love her passing, ability to run offense through the post. Boston is such an unselfish player, team first. Traits that we don't normally associate with first overall picks like her.
Now here's Boston.
They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 9. It's good. Pass to Charles. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Nope, not that time. 0 for 2 from the field.
And they're not dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
They've separated themselves in a number of categories. Rebounds just one more.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Charles.
Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss.
And it's the Fever ball. Now ball queen.
Phoebish.
Here's Clarendon. Offline with the 3. And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points. Really careless turnover. That should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Both teams will make substitutions. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball.
Carrington outside.
Now here's ball queen. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
Well, we're almost at the trade deadline, fellas, and teams have some decisions to make.
It's the most important time of the season for a front office. They have to decide whether they're buyers or sellers.
And that decision is never easy. I mean, even for teams that are struggling, they might not want to commit to a full rebuild just yet.
Bledsoe banked in off the glass.
She's really one of the best passing bigs in the league. Charles had a year where she averaged just about 4 dimes per game.
And trying to add a few more points to their lead.
And it's not rocket science at this point. Just stay with what you've been doing.
And it's Carrington missing.
Charles the screen. Fade away. Good work there as it goes.
She has some old school to her game. Charles, not afraid of scoring in the in-between area of the court.
Pass to ball queen.
Here's Phoebish.
And here's ball queen. 6 on the shot clock. Caitlin Clark outside. Good on the 3-point shot.
That's a great play right there. Getting Clark in rhythm for a catch and shoot.
Now here's Charles. Charles the screen. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Fever. Clark outside. Williams the screen. And another 3 for Indiana.
It's so hard to contain her. I mean, she just gets it done however she has to do it.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Fever ahead, leading by 17. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes.
And how about this? We're seeing a tremendous game from Caitlin Clark.
It's amazing to watch. She spoils us with her performances game in, game out. And so far, another big scoring night for her.
And oftentimes when she puts up that many points in the first half, she follows it up with an even better second half. So we'll see if that happens again here.
So it's Indiana now. They lead by 17. Knocks down the 3 ball.
They're going back to the 3-point shot over and over again.
They might have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
Pass to Austin. Iriafen. She's guarded by Boston.
Cunningham sets a screen.
There's the triple. Ball queen with the rebound.
A good board there, but overall, they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And they've just got to find a way to get back into this game. That's as good a place as any.
Just increase the effort on the boards.
And here in D.C., this crowd even more fired up than usual. This is a big one for the Mystics.
Yeah, every time these women step on the floor, there's pride on the line, a desire to give these fans a show, and most importantly, deliver a win.
And for the Fever, they've gotten the better of the season series so far against the Mystics.
Now here's Ball Queen. DeWanna Bonner for three. No luck on that one.
And one player who rocketed up draft boards over her senior year, Sonia Citron.
Well, with good reason. Citron was outstanding during her final college season. She's a pure scoring wing, and I would say that every team wants multiple players like her.
And here's Indiana.
It's an 18-point game.
Back to Carrington. Boston.
Now Clark. 11 points in the game. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Fever. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Now here's Cunningham.
Screen by Austin. From 18 feet away, again the Mystics score.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Here's Clark. Pass to Carrington.
Back to Clark. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Mystics really having a tough go here. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Puts up a three. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
I tell you, she loves getting looks like that from three-point range. Just nobody near her.
Carrington outside.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, Carrington must have felt very good about taking that answer three. We don't see her shoot from beyond the arc too often.
And the Mystics call time here.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
Pass to Cunningham.
Charles, defended by Ball Queen.
Now Iriafen.
And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Iriafen is known for her efficiency. That's a high percentage play.
Clark outside. Here's Williams,
Covered by Iriafen. And it's Iriafen with the rebound.
If she can get to the rim, she'll usually turn it into points, but the defense stood tall there.
Pass to Cunningham.
There's the three. She can't get that one to fall.
Her shooting numbers slipping this quarter.
And here's Williams. Ball Queen. Great pass to set up the land.
Oh, man, she is so good at making those lead passes.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer.
That's a heads-up play right there, guys. Not just on the assist, but also on the finish.
Rebounded by the Mystics. To the right side from about 16, and she's able to get it back. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Fever on top. They're up by 11. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. Welcome back as Fourth quarter of basketball, we're about 1 minute into it.
And here's Phoebish.
Right wing, shot clock at 6.
Here's Boston.
Tries again, and they're going to count the bucket and send her to the line. It could be a three-point play. And the Fever making a change here. And the free throw, no good.
Well, you just have to be excited about Aaliyah Boston, a young woman with tons of skills. She dominated in college, and she's going to dominate in the WNBA.
Fires from deep.
Caitlin Clark with the board.
They got lucky. They got lucky. And the defense is taking a big chance, leaving her open behind the arc. And I'm not sure I'm okay with that game plan.
Launches it. And it's out of bounds to the Fever as Indiana retains possession. So both teams making some changes here. Fires for 3. Connects from three-point range.
What a tremendous night for Clark. And get used to this. I mean, she's going to be pouring points in for a very long time.
Outside Cunningham. Pass to Iriafen. Back to Cunningham.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Austin. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Always bringing the energy. Shakira Austin with effort points, and those buckets feel bigger than just 2.
Caitlin Clark outside. The Mystics pull it in. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Here's Austin. Foul called that time on the way up, and that'll give her 2 chances at the free throw line.
A top 3 pick, Shakira Austin is an efficient big. Plays around the rim, gives opponents fits with her style of play.
Good on the second free throw. Around 3 minutes gone by here in the fourth quarter.
Boston, covered by Iriafen. Pass to Carrington. Boston.
6 to shoot. DeWanna Bonner on the wing. Off target from three-point range. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Austin. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Oh, it's a good thing she showed up today because without her, they'd be in deeper trouble.
The Fever with the lead. Clark with it. Bonner outside.
Pass to Carrington.
That 3 off the mark. She's covered by Clark.
Outside Citron.
The three-pointer, no good. Now here's Clark. Tight defense on her.
Boston outside.
Bonner.
Back to Boston.
Caitlin Clark outside. Good for her 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Outside Citron. They get the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
Clark, that one's good.
And Caitlin Clark lighting it up, a fantastic player. We're seeing her talent on full display.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. And in the end, a comfortable win in what was a pretty hostile environment.
Yeah, you know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems tonight.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA.
Moments away, it'll be the Minnesota Lynx going up against the Indiana Fever.
This is Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Feverish even. Welcome to Indiana basketball.
Yeah, every time these women step on the floor, there's pride on the line, a desire to give these fans a show, and most importantly, deliver a win.
And for the Lynx, they dropped the first game of the season series, so I think they're going to look for some revenge tonight against the Fever.
We're in the dog days now, fellas, and you can start to see it with some of these teams.
Look, it's a long season. It's a grueling season. It's not only a battle of wins and losses, but a battle of attrition, too.
You know, staying healthy is at least half the battle. But who is going to step up? That's why we have rosters constructed the way we do. And we're all kind of wondering who's going to get that kind of production from the end of their bench.
Drains the three-pointer.
Well, for a player that stands 5'8", Courtney Williams doesn't take too many threes, mostly does her damage inside.
Carrington outside.
They waste no time getting those 3 points back.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I wasn't sure they should try to get the three right back like that, but hey, it worked out for them.
Now here's Griner. Pass to Williams.
Smith, covered by Smith.
Now ball queen. DeWanna Bonner on the wing. The shot from 20 feet. And no good, trying to use the glass.
And here are the Lynx now. And just about the oldest player in the league, DeWanna Bonner is not slowing down, fellas.
I mean, just watch her. She's facing off with players, some of which are 15 years younger than her. And you'd never guess that with how well Bonner moves.
Now here's Clark.
Carrington.
And the Fever hit again from deep.
I like when Carrington is decisive like this, not overthinking it and shooting in rhythm.
Down low.
Collier.
Great D that time from DeWanna Bonner. 3-on-3. And Brittany Griner with the block. DeWanna Bonner for three.
Gets it out to Clark. Good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
The screen by Collier.
Here's Williams. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Not the dream start they were hoping for, going 1 of 4 early.
And the basket by Carrington.
Now here's Collier. Pass to Plum. Back to Collier. Griner hits the three-point bomb.
Well, with strong conviction in her skill set, Griner's not afraid to leave her comfort zone.
Boston outside.
Clark. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Lynx.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, she's going to bury the three when she's left all alone like that.
Count that one.
Because of Griner's remarkable size and strength, she creates a mismatch against almost every defender.
And no doubt, when it comes to Minnesota, Napheesa Collier is the leader of this team.
I mean, she's someone you expect to put up 20, 10, and 5 anytime she's out there. She's been a defensive player of the year. But Collier, she sets the tone for the Lynx. Very close call there on the illegal screen.
And I'd go along with it. You know, to me, it didn't really look like her feet were set.
Minnesota trailing. And here's Collier. Looking for her first basket still in this one. And Williams gets it to go.
A natural scorer, Williams has a bunch of dribble moves she can unleash.
On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. There's a screen by Clark. Here's Carrington. And just miss after miss right now. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Clark outside. This one for three. It's good for her second make. 2 for 3 so far.
Off to a strong start offensively. She's got the touch.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. Yep, that one goes.
Love Collier's discipline on offense. Looks for a shot she likes and dedicates to it.
Clark outside. Inside. Here's Ball Queen.
Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
Just the way they wanted, within touching distance of the rim.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Fever ahead. They're up by 4. We'll take a quick break and then get back to the action. Will make substitutions. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play.
Pass to Phoebish.
Right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up. It's hauled in by Williams.
And a key member of the 2024 Minnesota team that went to the finals, Courtney Williams.
Well, she was top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting that season, was Minnesota's 3rd leading scorer on that playoff run. Showed some serious two-way guard abilities.
Here's Phoebish.
No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Clarendon shoots. Kept alive. Score the basket. Her second of 2 attempts.
Well, controlling the boards, they're +5 in that category.
Yeah, and look, rebounding, it's not a glamour stat, but you look at the scoreboard and you see the result.
The Fever with the lead. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Oh, the stupendous finish in traffic. And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Here's McBride. There we go. And now in the scoring column with that make. She is 1 for 4.
Well, most of McBride's shots come from beyond the arc, but she certainly is not afraid to mix it up inside.
Pass to Boston.
And here's Clarendon.
Phoebish.
Powers covering. Takes the 3. A shot off that time. Courtney Williams for 3. Ball Queen with the rebound. And it's the Fever ball. Pass to Clarendon. Goes back up. And it's finished off inside by Boston.
This is what Boston brings to your team. So much confidence in securing the offensive board.
Now here's Smith. McBride.
Clarendon covering.
Back to Smith. Powers. Off the mark there with the 3.
Here's Phoebish.
That's good, and it's Layshia Clarendon with the assist.
You can always depend on her to put that lead pass right on the money.
Outside Williams. And the Lynx miss again.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason they have absolutely just controlled this game.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative for sure.
And it started out with the rebounding. It sets a tone.
Now here's Boston.
10-point lead. This is their biggest lead.
She hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And now we see them really working it inside.
Yeah, getting quality looks around the rim. That's fueling this run.
Here's Williams. 5 points in the game.
There's no way around it. It's been a difficult game for her offensively, and it has cost her team.
And the layup is good.
She's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting that ball to the rim.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. The Fever on top, leading by 14. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going in what has been a runaway of a game so far.
Well, we've seen Carrington really having a great game.
Her play in the first half was very disciplined, very efficient. Her shot selection was consistently excellent.
That's right, and whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, she's taking only what the defense is giving her and not trying to do too much.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair through the first 2 quarters, but there is plenty of time to mount a comeback. Pass to Ball Queen.
Now Boston.
Clark outside. Bonner to the middle. Here's Ball Queen. Brittany Griner with a defensive effort.
She's a very strong finisher, guys. I'm surprised that she wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Collier. Bonner defending.
Collier gets the bucket.
Offensively, she can be the engine that drives them at any given moment.
And what a run in the playoffs last year for Minnesota, led by Napheesa Collier.
Yeah, getting to her first WNBA Finals was a huge deal. Collier averaged 23 and 9 in those 12 playoff games, coming so close to winning her first title.
Here's Minnesota. A 12-point game. Outside Plum. Pass to Williams. Napheesa Collier for 3. Ball Queen with the rebound.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when she's open like that, you don't see her miss that sort of look very often. Boy, coming out of halftime slow, 0 for 3.
And here are the Lynx now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
It just hasn't been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
Now here's Bonner. Wyatt so far offensively searching for first points of the game. Good on the 3-point shot.
With that make, maybe the lid on this basket will be lifted for them. And trust me, they need it.
Man, they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Smith. Over Boston. Shot's good by Smith.
Using that 6'4" length, Alanna Smith converts down low.
Timeout called the Fever. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
But we know basketball is big in Indiana, and man, do they love the Fever here.
I mean, this place is normally sold out these days. Massive crowds with tons of energy. This might be the best home court advantage in the W.
Now here's Clark. She has 6. Bangs home the trifecta.
Such a dynamic playmaker. Clark is very good at taking what she sees in these sets.
Pass to Plum.
The screen by Collier. Here's Smith.
From past the arc. Ball Queen with the rebound.
Their rebounding has been off the chart today, guys, and that's the number one reason why this game is out of hand right now.
Exactly. Their lead is not surprising given their advantage on the glass.
Now here's Clark.
Boston sets a screen.
Shot clock at 6. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
Minnesota calls a timeout.
And the Lynx making a change here. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Plum misses. Here's Febish.
McBride covering. Clark outside. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. And it's good. Fought through the contact, hit the shot, and she'll go to the line.
Now over a decade in the league, Elizabeth Williams is so steady.
A 6'3 center, Williams is a pure 5. Doesn't take threes, an elite rebounder and defender. These coaches love having her on their side.
What an incredible run by the Lynx to the 2024 WNBA Finals.
Winning a clutch Game 5 against Connecticut in the semifinals and taking the liberty to 5 in the finals. That deciding game went to overtime, and the Lynx were pretty much one play away from winning it all.
Pass to Febish.
To the inside. Williams inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
They are putting the hammer down. Just a huge lead for them.
And it doesn't matter if we're talking about their offense or their defense because it has all been working for them.
Yeah, to build this lead, you have to do both.
Now here's Ball Queen. Outside Clarendon.
Febish.
Off target from outside. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Fever on top, running away with this one. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And we're getting an... And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
Boston outside.
Back to Clark. Unloads. Indiana again missing.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open.
Here's Powers. And the Lynx miss again.
She kind of short-armed that shot after doing a nice job of getting open.
Here's Ball Queen. but they recover it.
They're not rotating quickly enough on defense down low.
They've got to provide more resistance inside.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Here's Smith. Off target from three-point range.
Surprising miss, wouldn't you say? I mean, she usually devours those wide-open opportunities.
Williams, Towers covering from 15 feet away, and Williams gets it to go.
Nice decision by Boston. She's got solid passing skills out of the post.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
They'd seen enough scoring in the paint and wanted to send a message to their team. Lock things up inside.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. I guarantee you this talk centers around cutting down on all those points coming against them in the paint.
And maybe it's more help. It's the front of player. They've got to try something.
And the Lynx making a change here. To the left side wing. Plum. She's covered by Clark. Back to Griner. From beyond the arc, the Fever pull it in. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pass to Ball Queen. Darrington. From deep, Mr. Ball meets Mr. Basket for a fifth happy pairing of the game. He's 5 for 9.
It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
Now here's Clark. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Just on fire from beyond the arc.
Seems like just about all her points are coming from deep.
Nafisa Collier for 3. And Bonner pulls it down.
Now the defense has to be real thrilled to see her keep shooting those threes. She has been brutal this half.
Down low, over here. Oh, hit me.
Ball Queen with the ball. Here's Carrington. Off target with the 3. Outside Plum. Pass to Griner. To the paint. Outside Williams. Off the mark, and the drought continues. They're enjoying a commanding lead.
And you know the best part? It gives them an opportunity to give their starters a rest.
Yeah, they might not have to come back in. Now here's Ball Queen. Count that one.
Sweet feed. Bonner has worked on this part of her game so much. Her assist average has more than doubled over the course of her career.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Collier. On the mark with the 15-footer.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. If you're waiting for her to miss when she's that open, you're going to be waiting a very long time.
Clark outside.
Oh, hit me. Help me out. Eyes on the paint. Watch left.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. They poured it on tonight. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
This game really a defining game for what they can do when they're playing at their best. Being here at home helps, but the execution anywhere was terrific.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
Hey folks, welcome into some WNBA action on 2K Sports.
We'll watch the Indiana Fever in this one as they go up against the Minnesota Lynx.
In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride. There's no question, this Minnesota crowd is roaring for their hometown Lynx. They're borderline feral.
Yeah, every time these women step on the floor, there's pride on the line, a desire to give these fans a show, and most importantly, deliver a win.
And for the Fever, in what promises to be an exciting regular season series, this will be the first of 3 games against the Lynx. What a fantastic rivalry game we have here tonight. Nothing quite like it.
And despite being in opposite conferences, these teams can still meet in the postseason.
And that's one thing that makes WNBA rivalries so special. With a 1 through 8, regardless of conference, you get more East-West series before the finals.
Bangs home the trifecta.
A legitimate threat from beyond the arc. Collier feels comfortable trying her luck whenever she's given the chance.
Hits it and gets hacked. That's a 3-point play opportunity.
That's just run-of-the-mill for her. She's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Home and away, fans came out in droves to watch Caitlin Clark.
I mean, we've had teams move venues to increase capacity. Caitlin Clark is quite the draw. Everybody just wants a glimpse.
Hey, that couldn't be more obvious. Caitlin Clark has had an incredible impact on the Fever.
Well, just look at the individual numbers. Led the league in assists, second in minutes played, and the team impact, during her rookie year, they ended an 8-year playoff drought.
Off target with the 3. To the inside. Shot's good by Clark.
Very tight defense, but you didn't think that would bother Clark, did you?
Outside Plum. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Reiner, that drops, and it comes off an assist from Kelsey Plum.
Oh, man, she is so good at making those lead passes.
Ball queen up top. Sweet little floater.
Look at the soft touch, just a gentle little teardrop.
And here are the Lynx now. Plum with it. Pass to Griner. Collier. Good D by DeWanna Bonner.
Carrington attacking.
Took him no time at all on that one.
4 makes on 4 shots. Everything has fallen for them early.
Now here's Griner. From past the arc. And it's Collier missing. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. She's guarded by Williams.
Boston outside.
Pass to Clark. Goes right through for bucket number 3. She's a perfect 3 for 3.
And now we see them really working it inside.
Yeah, getting quality looks around the rim. That's fueling this run.
When you talk about the history of this great league, Minnesota went on one of the most dominant runs ever.
From 2011 to 2017, the Lynx went to 6 finals in 7 seasons, capturing 3 titles. With how hard it is to win in the W, in the amount of parity we have in the league right now, I'm not sure we're going to see something like that again anytime soon.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. I mean, there's more holes in their defense than in a block of Swiss cheese.
Man, you just made me hungry, but that's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were in tight. They've established themselves inside. Where's the cheese?
And that one misses.
And a 2024 Defensive Player of the Year, Napheesa Collier.
And what's great about her winning the award, Collier does her defense with positioning and reading the game. At 6'1", she's got unique traits for a DPOY.
Now here's Clark. 7 points in the game.
Now Phoebish.
Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Minnesota grabs the miss. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Reiner, she's covered by Clark. To halt the run. And there's a nice layup by Griner.
Yeah, seeing over defenders contributes to Griner's dominance down low. She's just lethal around the rim.
To the wing on the left.
And here's Phoebish.
No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Now here's Williams. 9-point game.
It's been a bit of a struggle for her this quarter in terms of scoring the ball.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Pass to Phoebish.
Here's Williams. Clark outside. With the shot. They get it back. Here's McBride. Courtney Williams for 3.
The quarter with a money 3 as the buzzer sounds.
They knew exactly what they wanted to do there, and the timing couldn't have been better.
You just can't end a quarter better than that.
And so the first quarter in the books. Fever ahead, leading by 6. And we'll bring you the start of quarter 2 when we return. And now the second. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Outside Clarendon.
Pass to Phoebish. And here's Boston.
Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Ball Queen. Again, the miss by the Fever. And we're a little over a minute and a half into this second quarter of action.
And already, Aaliyah Boston in her young career has a reputation for being a rim protector.
And the basket by Ball Queen.
Good job to create the easy bucket.
The Lynx trailing. Outside Powers.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to McBride. The tray. Ball Queen with the rebound. Clarendon up top.
West side Boston.
An easy 2 points on the layup.
Whenever Boston gets a touch inside, most of the time you can pretty much put up 2 points.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second period. Here's Plum. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And we're in the second half of the WNBA season now, and this can be a tough stretch for some teams.
Yeah, I mean, you're worn down both physically and mentally. But for the truly great teams, this is when they really start to pull away.
It can also be when teams that are struggling really come apart. If things aren't working, it is so hard to stay locked in, stay motivated. Keeping teams together is a huge part of a coach's job.
Basket counts.
Just a couple years in this league, but when you look at her career numbers, Boston's already one of the best at hitting the O boards.
Here's Minnesota. It's a 13-point game. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. So both teams making some changes here. And in this second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Back to Smith. Pass to McBride. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Elizabeth Williams. Clark with it. Now guarded by McBride. Now here's Williams. Carrington. The three-pointer off the mark. Now here's Williams. She's covered by Clark. Pass to McBride. Tries to snap the cold streak. The Fever pull it in.
Terrific job defending the basket that time. It's not an easy task stopping her when she's headed to the rim.
Outside Williams. Smith outside. Pass to Collier. The fader. And the shot goes down.
Well, it's a player who does use the mid-range. It's part of what makes Collier difficult to defend. She can score from everywhere on the offensive end.
Clark outside. What a play! She drains it at the buzzer.
An ideal finish to the quarter for them as she cans it at the buzzer.
Cool and collected and just didn't rush it at all.
You said that right.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Fever on top. They lead by 13. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started.
And how about this? We're seeing a tremendous game from Caitlin Clark.
She has that slasher mentality, and we really saw evidence of it in the first half. She got to the rim again and again and kept on scoring.
Look, we know that she's got that great first step, but she must have woken up on the right side of the bed today because she looks fast out there.
Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going in what has been a runaway of a game so far.
And the basket by Carrington.
One aspect of their play today that's been far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow, it can be elusive, but the great offenses have it. And that's just what they've shown tonight. If you want to be a scoring guard like Williams, it helps tremendously when you can hit mid-range jumpers.
Boston outside. Clark. And another three for Indiana.
That's her MO. Sometimes she can score more points by herself than the rest of the team combined.
Pass to Williams.
On the wing, Alana Smith.
Outside Plum. Let's go with a three. And Bonner pulls it down.
A good board there, but overall, they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And they've just got to find a way to get back into this game. That's as good a place as any.
Just increase the effort on the boards.
Here's Ball Queen. And she drops in the layup off glass.
They're 3 of 4 to start the half.
This Lynx squad struggling. Pass to Williams. Back to Collier. Shoots over Bonner. No dice from the high post.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open.
Well, no one has blocked shots like Brittany Griner, a one-of-a-kind defender.
I mean, she led the league in block shots in each of her first 8 years in the W. And it's about more than just her length. Griner just reads the game so well, is such a high IQ player. Man, and they're 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Boston.
Just 5 on the clock. Clark. Off target from outside.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open. I mean, maybe that's why she missed.
A lot of clanks by them early in the second here so far. Only 1 make on 5 tries.
Bonner.
The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
You can't give Bonner any time and a clean look. She will make you pay.
And they're struggling to keep up.
But we'll see if they can turn things around on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty.
Takes it out to Collier. Back to Plum. Shoots the 3. And Clark pulls it down.
They've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers, too.
Yeah, it's been a gritty performance and a physical brand of basketball, but hey, that's how you win.
Bring your lunch pail.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the three-pointers they're allowing.
I don't know. I mean, there might be more defense in warm-ups. They need to close down on these threes.
Minnesota calls a timeout.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone now. Griner, defended by Ball Queen, to the paint. Here's Collier. Ball Queen with the rebound.
There's no way around it. It's been a difficult game for her offensively, and it has cost her team.
And Williams gets it to go.
They're just killing them in the paint.
You can say that again. I mean, the defenders aren't being nearly aggressive enough down low.
They're just killing them in the paint.
Thank you.
Out to the right wing. Kelsey Plum from outside. Sinks the triple.
Well, over the course of her career, Plum's three-point percentage has significantly increased.
Caitlin Clark with the 3. And Collier pulls it down. And here are the Lynx now. Here's Plum. She sinks the 11-footer.
Well, that's what you're hoping for every single time. A simple, high-percentage shot.
Pass to Phoebish.
Here's Williams. Six to shoot. There's the 3.
They grab their own miss.
Clark outside. The three-pointer is on target.
Not shy from outside. They're spreading the floor and chucking them up.
And I like that mentality, playing to win as opposed to playing it safe.
Yeah, why not take some chances?
Come on.
Three-pointer Kelsey Plum. Can't hit that one. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. The Fever on top, running away with it. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter here on 2K Sports. And we're rolling here again. Indiana in total control. Pass to Ball Queen. And so she draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And it's going to go on Alana Smith.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so she makes both. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. McBride outside. Back to Williams. Here's the three. Cans it from downtown.
In the first half, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second. Trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Here's Febish.
Pass to Clarendon. Right wing. Now Williams. Here's Febish. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. McBride outside. The crossover. And it's good on the land.
Well, this is the confidence that McBride has in herself. She understands how to carve through defenses with her ball handling.
Pass to Febish.
Williams.
Hey, yo, right here.
Ball's knocked loose. Ball queen up top. The shot. That one is good. She has missed only one of her 6 shots from the floor. McBride right side. Back to Williams. Pass to Powers. Lets the three fly. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
And here's Febish.
Now ball queen. Misses off the left iron. And here are the Lynx now. Now here's Williams. Screen by Smith. The three. Ball queen with the rebound.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. She's got to go right back to that shot.
Pass to Clarendon.
And here's Febish.
McBride covering. Back to Clarendon. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Lynx. McBride outside. Now Smith, defended by ball queen. Parked down low that time and got hit with the 3-second call.
Pass to Fencam Mengiadu. Here's Febish.
Five to shoot. From 13. Excellent D there from Kelsey Plum. Now the Lynx with it. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
The shot by Collier, no good.
You know, typically she has the touch to finish when she's in that tight. Not sure what happened there.
Pass to ball queen. Fencam Mengiadu. Febish.
She's guarded by Williams. Now here's ball queen. High post shot. That shot off. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says an awful lot about this team.
Yeah, Blake, I guess they don't need home cooking, like, you know, you're cooking from your mom, to feel at home. Just a masterful performance all around for them.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
Brittany Griner has been dominating the paint her entire career. What was your mindset going into this game and matching up against her?
I knew it was going to be a tall task, literally. But I figured I can get some open looks away from the basket, create some space for myself, that's ultimately what I concentrated on, just using my strengths. And I was able to have some success with that, thankfully.
Did establishing yourself early make a difference?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Playing against someone as good as BG, it's so important to try and get yourself into a rhythm. And I was hesitant to take it inside, just to drive it to the rim, just because of how good she is at blocking shots. So I felt if I could sink a few jumpers early on, I could rely on that, and it worked out for me.
Great. Thank you.
Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight we've got the Los Angeles Sparks playing against the Indiana Fever. Here in the Hoops heartland of Indiana, I'm Blake Suniga, and joining me are Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. Thanks for tuning in.
Man, this should be an exciting matchup. Both of these teams feature young talent and are very much on the rise.
Fighting to be the future of the league. I just love the competitive spirit these women bring to the game. They've got something to prove.
You know, you also can say on the other end, they do have some things to learn. WNBA veterans will tell you, you have to earn everything in this league.
And it's the Sparks to start out. Here's Heidemann. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Clark outside. Dewana Bonner on the wing. Off target with the three. Now Heidemann. Jackson outside. Brink. It's stolen by Aaliyah Boston. Down low. And she floats it in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, when Clark's on the floor, defenses in general have to extend way outward. And that creates a lot of opportunities in the lane.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. To the paint. Ball queen, and she drops in the layup off glass.
That's the type of lead pass we've really come to expect from her.
And here are the Sparks now. A 4-point game.
Pass to Brink.
Mitchell outside. The three-pointer, no good. Bonner inside.
Guarded by Jackson.
Here's Bonner from the arc.
Yes. Great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
Good work to tack some more points onto this lead.
Some more possessions just like that, and they'll do more than sustain the lead. They'll start to pull away.
Have to just be a little bit more aggressive and consistent offensively.
Here's Heidemann to the middle. Here's Magbagor. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
Well, we've seen her do it. We know Magbagor can hit jumpers, but she's at her best right around the hoop.
And when you watch Ezi Magbagor, her defense is what stands out to me, fellas.
A perennial all-defensive team member, Ezi is long at 6'4" and defends with effort. Don't you dare sleep on her offense, though. It continues to get better with each year.
Brink's shot is off.
Well, it wasn't a block officially, but it might as well been. She really affected that shot.
Yeah, it was clearly her defense that threw her off there.
Now here's Ball Queen.
Pass to Clark.
Now here's Boston.
6 on the shot clock. Now Ball Queen puts up a three.
Heidemann grabs the miss. Outside Brink.
And here is Mitchell. To the wing on the left.
Brink a screen.
Shoots. And that one's good. Heidemann.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Now here's Clark.
And it's Carrington missing.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time, but you got lucky. You can't give Bonner any time and a clean look. She will make you pay.
Mitchell outside, fires from deep. Ball Queen with the rebound.
Yeah, I mean, she has been way off the mark this quarter. It is getting rough.
Boston outside.
Back to Clark. Bonner. No good on the three. And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Kelsey Mitchell missing again.
She's missed everything this quarter. Everything. Every shot she's taken has been a miss. I mean, it's just been hard to watch.
Pass to Boston.
Back to Clark.
Good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
And that does it for the first quarter. Fever ahead, leading by 8. And the second quarter is on the way when we return. Sparks trailing. Pass to Heidemann. Outside Hayes.
Here's Brink.
Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Well, that's a good midi from Brink. You know, just take what the D gives you.
Here's Clarendon. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Clock at 6.
And stolen by Cameron Brink. Alyssa Peely on the wing.
Good on the three-point shot.
And showing some range. Peely can step back, space the offense.
Pass to Ball Queen. Now the Sparks moving it up.
And here's Brink.
Defended by Ball Queen. And a foul called on the shot. Got her on the way up that time, so she'll shoot two. And it'll be on Ball Queen.
Well, thinking back to her college days, Cameron Brink won a national championship as a freshman, was a first-team All-American as a senior, ended up going second overall in the 2024 draft, and she is a special talent.
Pass to Phoebish.
And here's Ball Queen.
Boston.
To the inside. 4 on the shot clock. It's good.
You know, she's a lot longer than you think. Clark, very effective around the rim.
And it's the Sparks ball. Trailing by 5. Mitchell outside. Screen by McGregor. Shot by Mitchell. No good.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, she seems determined to continue hoisting up these threes. But I think it's time to maybe take a step in.
Now here's Clark. 6 points for her.
That's a short three from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Pass to Peely. Brink.
Here's the break. Lots of room. And again, it's Indiana converting.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Mitchell outside.
Brink. He's guarded by Boston.
Mitchell outside.
Heidemann.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. And that time also missed the shot.
This has been a brutal day for her. She still has not made one shot. Not a single one. No wonder they're struggling.
Now here's Clark. 10-point lead. This is their biggest lead.
Boston.
No good from outside. And here are the Sparks now. Mitchell outside.
Pass to Brink. Alyssa Peely on the wing.
McGregor. Mitchell outside. The Sparks, no good that time either. With the step back. Clark outside. Connects from three-point range.
She is on fire, and this is what everyone came to see. Caitlin Clark being relentless on offense.
The three from Kelsey Mitchell, and she's good on the three ball.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the three, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a three.
And we finished one half of play. The Fever on top, up 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. The second half just about to get going here.
And how about this? We're seeing a tremendous game from Caitlin Clark.
She went absolutely off those first 2 quarters, guys, and she's capable of doing that each night she hits the floor. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use as we hit the second half.
Well, they've got to make some sort of change, right? I mean, they can't let her continue to torch them like she has been.
And now the third quarter about to get going again.
Carrington outside.
Pass to Ball Queen. Out to the wing.
Carrington outside.
Now here's Bonner. Now Clark. Beyond the arc. 6 for 6. She's yet to miss from the field.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
They're right. 3 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Jackson outside.
Inside.
And stolen by Boston.
And a 3-on-3 fast break. Bonner's shot is good.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over again.
They might have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
Now here's Brink. The three from Kelsey Mitchell. Ball Queen with the rebound.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, and that's firmly in the driver's seat.
Rebounding, it's an effort stat. They've been the more determined team to this point.
Here's Harrington. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Count it. Good.
They've had a solid start to the second half offensively, gotten good looks and hit 3 of 4 of them.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's been the result for her over and over. I mean, she just cannot find the bottom of the bucket.
They come out of halftime smoking hot from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and as hot as they are from out there, there's absolutely no reason not to just keep letting them fly.
I agree, Brian. They should all have the green light.
And the Sparks call time here. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Heidemann. Lets the three fly. The Sparks, no good that time either. Here's Ball Queen. Yes, it's good.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Here's Heidemann to the inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Jackson outside. Heidemann. Brink. Defended by Ball Queen. 6 to shoot. Over Ball Queen. Drops it in from 11 feet.
Well, smart possession. Brink in the paint. Getting the ball. That's winning basketball.
Pass to Boston. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. Good. And it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D's just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points. They've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers, too.
Yeah, it's been a gritty performance and a physical brand of basketball, but, hey, that's how you win.
Bring your lunch pail. She's created some good opportunities for herself and made the most of them.
Outside Brink. Pass to Mitchell. To the right side. Stolen by Clark. Down low. Releases. Yep, that one goes.
Defensively, they've got to start bodying them up. You know, get a little bit more physical and help your chances at winning this game.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint. And the worst part, it's at both ends of the floor.
And she comes up with the deuce.
Good vision by Brink. That's a part of her game she'll continue to develop.
And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
Now here's Carrington. She's got 8. 5 to shoot. Pulls up. A shot by Boston, no good.
I mean, it would have been something to see her hit from all the way back there.
There aren't many players that can hit from out there, but she's definitely one of them.
Here's Mitchell. Takes the 3. She can't get that one to fall. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. Fever ahead, opening a huge gap. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And we welcome you back as we get
Sparks making a change here. To the paint. Here's Doyle. It's tipped. And the layup's good off the glass.
There's a pattern taking shape. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Yeah, 4 of their last 5 baskets have been of exactly that variety.
Now here is Hayes. Past Alema. Outside Hayes. And here is Alema. The 3 from Kelsey Mitchell. Ball Queen with the rebound.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team, and that 10-rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Not to mention what it says on the scoreboard, they're really pushing them around. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Such a pretty pass.
I don't have an exact number for you, but I can tell you it's... We've seen it a lot, okay, let's just say that. Strictly using assists as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Here's Phoebish. Here's Williams. And she was fouled in the act of shooting, an opportunity for a 3-point play.
2016, the most improved player in this league, Elizabeth Williams, fighting for the bucket.
And the Sparks with possession here. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Pass to Phoebish. Now Williams. Brink covering. Here's Phoebish. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ball Queen. And rebounded by Brink.
Not sure what the D was doing there. She's not the player to give open looks to, but they got away with it that time.
Back to Mitchell. To stop the run. Hits it from 3-point range.
This is the pure shooting ability of Mitchell at work. Allows her to score right off the pass.
Outside Clarendon. Pass to Ball Queen. To the middle. Count that one.
Intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
So it's the Sparks now. Now Brink. Mitchell outside. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in.
And that's pretty much an unguardable move from Mitchell. So skilled and composed with the ball in her hands.
Pass to Phoebish. Clarendon. And here's Phoebish. Down low. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Clarendon. From deep. Magbegor grabs the miss. And here are the Sparks now. Pass to Heidemann. Now here's Magbegor. And now Jackson. The offensive rebound. Here's Magbegor. Elizabeth Williams with the block.
A fantastic shot blocker. Williams knows her team relies on her to hold down the fort on this end of the floor.
Shoots the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for her.
They got lucky. They got lucky. And the defense has taken a big chance leaving her open behind the arc. And I'm not sure I'm okay with that game plan.
Here's Ball Queen. Basket good. Here's Heidemann. Shot clock and game clock 1 second differential. Outside Brink. Pass to Mitchell. And here's Jackson. Heidemann. 6 to shoot. Off the mark there with the 3. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one.
The outcome of this one was never in doubt.
They were really putting out a supreme effort, and it felt like once they had this significant lead, they were not going to let it go.
And that's a wrap, everyone. Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Indiana Fever in this one as they go up against the Dallas Wings. Here with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and it's good to have you with us.
Hope you guys brought your seatbelts. These teams fly up and down the floor.
I'm strapped in. I locked it in. I'm ready to go. This is a matchup I've been looking forward to. I love these fast-paced ones.
Yeah, me too. But the big question is, who can slow the other one down? I also think dictating the pace is going to be key right here.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Wings off the tip. Now James.
Come on, kick it out, kick it out.
Excellent D there from Carrington.
Pass to Clark. Bonner outside. The three-pointer, no good.
It can be so deflating to miss a wide-open look like that.
Now here's Miesman, defended by Ball Queen. Jacks up a three.
Beckers can't hit.
And it's the Fever ball.
Oh, this franchise is absolutely thrilled to have Paige Beckers. But talk about what makes her such a great young player.
Well, Paige is a bucket, right? Highly skilled, and you expect that she'll run the offense and be the focal point. Plus, she's got sneaky length at 6 feet.
Now here's Miller.
And she was camped there in the lane, and she gets the 3-second call. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Ball Queen. Back to Clark. Now Boston. Down low. Here's Ball Queen. And that one goes long. Here's James. Pass to Beckers. Miller. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple.
Beckers can't hit.
It looks like defensively, staying tight on her, really on the perimeter, has become a priority for them.
Boston outside.
Clark. And there's the 3-second violation. And here's Beckers. Pass to Miesman. Here's James. Back to Miesman. Lays it up and banks it in.
Offensive versatility allows Miesman to play high or low in the paint.
And here's Carrington.
Five on the clock. The baseline J.
Miller grabs the miss.
Dallas leading. Pass to James. Miesman outside. Now Beckers. Lets it fly. Yes. Great play by Emma Miesman to set it all up.
Locked and loaded. Beckers always ready to fire.
Boston outside.
Back to Clark. Fires the three. Drills the three-pointer.
That's just a defensive breakdown. I mean, she is not the player you want to leave open from the perimeter.
Paige Beckers from outside.
Unable to get that one to go.
Well, offensively speaking, it has been a tough quarter for her.
Clark, that one's good.
Well, it's not all about range when it comes to Clark. She's a savvy operator inside as well. She won't miss too many from inside.
Now here's Beckers. Paige Beckers with another miss.
Yeah, I mean, she has been way off the mark this quarter. It is getting rough.
Pass to Clark. Bonner.
Guarded by Beckers.
Bonner outside. Now Clark lets it go from deep.
Here's Boston.
And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there. Dallas trailing here. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the paint. It's good, and she drew the contact on the shot. Harris with it. Intercepted. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now.
Pass to Phoebish.
Clock at 4. Let's go with a 3.
Offensive board.
That one goes in.
Just a couple years in this league, but when you look at her career numbers, Boston's already one of the best at hitting the O-boards.
Now here's Harris. The 3. That one's a miss. Her third shot of the game. She's made one of them. Pass to Ball Queen. Over to the left wing. Back to Clarendon. Ball Queen. Boston with the bucket.
They've really turned it around offensively.
Oh, you know, anytime you can make more than half of your shots, you'll take that any day.
Pass to Harris.
Screen by Siegrist.
The wings with another miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
Now the Fever moving it up, pushing it up.
Boston, good.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show she's putting on this quarter.
Now here's Harris. And a miss there on the triple. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter play. Pass to Ball Queen.
Phoebish.
They set the pick. For 3. That one falls. Her second basket of the game. She is now 2 for 3.
And that'll raise their field goal percentage even more. They're enjoying a big edge in that category.
And that's because they've been playing smart basketball. They've been very patient offensively, and their shot selection's just been great.
Such a high IQ on this team. The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I wasn't sure they should try to get the 3 right back like that, but hey, it worked out for them.
Here's Phoebish.
She has 6.
Pass to Boston.
It's good for the 7th time this game, and she shot 7 and made 7. I think that's 100%. Here's Harris beyond the arc, and again it's Dallas with a 3.
Well, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, starting to get on track.
Yeah, it's almost like the coach kind of grabbed his whole team, put them in the microwave, and because like they're starting to heat up. And whether you like my analogy or not, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
I don't like it. I don't want to go in a microwave.
Pass to Phoebish.
And
the Fever hit again from deep.
She's been able to find her open teammate every trip down the floor.
I mean, it sure has seemed like it, right? I mean, great day passing the rock for her.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Fever on top. They lead by 13. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final two quarters.
Man, really just an impressive game that Aaliyah Boston has put together.
Her rebounding, particularly the offensive rebounding, was superb in the first half. She was really battling hard inside.
And that allowed them to get several shots on the same possession multiple times. I mean, her work on the offensive glass has been invaluable.
Getting back to the action now. Now, it's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes. Pass to Ball Queen. Back to Clark. Harrington. Off target from three-point range. And here's James. Out to Miller. Up top, Beckers. Reach over Clark. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
It's very dangerous to leave her open like that. Lucky break for the D that she missed it.
Harrington.
Good on the triple.
And Carrington has proven that she can drain it from deep. She just has to keep on doing this.
Outside Miller. Beckers. The basket is good. The assist from Diamond Miller.
You love her presence on this team as a scorer. It has a calming effect for them. She's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Well, we've all known the name Paige Beckers well before the 2025 draft. She's used to the spotlight.
No doubt. I mean, she's been a name in basketball for a long time. She was the #1 recruit out of high school, then in college as a freshman, the National Player of the Year. Obviously, huge expectations for her here in the W, but Paige Beckers is used to that.
And she comes up with the deuce.
And part of why Beckers went first overall, Paige is just an excellent floor general.
Now here's Carrington. Inside. And she drops in the layup off glass.
They're 3 of 4 to start the half.
A challenging stretch for Dallas here. Pass to James. Pass to Beckers. Fires from deep. That shot, no good.
She's just not been on her game. The deficit, it's really not totally on her, but she hasn't helped the situation.
Carrington outside.
And another three for Indiana.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Pass to James.
Defended by Ball Queen. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Just an incredible read on defense to come up with that block.
That's about as good a defensive play as you'll see instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
Pass to Siegrist.
Back to Misaman. Just 5 to shoot. And another miss by Dallas.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle today.
And control the boards has given them control of this game.
Now Beckers.
5 points in the game. The three. The Fever pull it in.
She's killing them with her poor shooting.
Caitlin Clark with the three. And another three for Indiana.
They come out of halftime smoking hot from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and as hot as they are from out there, there's absolutely no reason not to just keep letting them fly.
I agree, Brian. They should all have the green light.
Siegrist, right side.
Up top, Misaman.
Beckers.
They need this.
Paige Beckers with another miss.
She's been ice cold from three-point range since halftime, and she continues to fire away. She's got to tone it down.
She's their go-to scorer, and when she shoots the ball like she has today, that is what the scoreboard usually looks like.
Dallas calls timeout.
Start it.
Dallas with the ball.
Here's James.
She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Offline from the top of the key jumper.
And not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge too.
They've been the aggressors, plain and simple, outworking them inside.
Outside Clarendon. Shot clock at 6.
Pass to Febish.
Off target with the three. So it's Dallas now. To the right side. Takes a step back. Banked in off the glass.
What handles? She broke the defense down to the ground with that move.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Fever ahead, running away with it. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And thanks again for joining. The Fever making a switch here. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Clark. Williams.
Boston outside.
Now here's Ball Queen. 5 to shoot. Clark outside. Connects from three-point range.
They just continue to splash those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
Yeah, absolutely, Brian. You can't keep giving up that many points behind the arc.
Becker's shot is good.
No three-pointers for her in the first half, but the second half, a totally different story.
Left side, Williams. Clark outside. Score the basket. It's number 6 for her this game. 6 for 9, and that's 67% shooting. Pass to Harris.
Pass to Beckers.
Here's Harris. Puts up a three. And again, it's the wings from deep.
Well, guards like Harris need to be able to stretch the floor. And there, she does.
Out to the wing.
Boston outside.
Back to Williams. There's the three. And Emma Misamon pulls it down. And here's Harris.
Becker's outside. Screen by Siegrist. Becker's outside.
Goes up with it again. And that's off the glass and in.
Not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
And it'll happen again and again if they don't put more effort into boxing out.
And that's what it's all about, Brian. Rebounding. Effort.
Back to Clark. This one for three.
The rebound by Siegrist.
It's rare to see her come up empty on such a wide open look.
Pass to Harris. Pick by Misamon. From deep. Harris can't hit.
And here's Indiana.
Ball Queen with the ball. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot, and we'll shoot two at the line.
And that's on Paige Bueckers.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both good at the line. Now James.
On the wing, Paige Bueckers. Paige Bueckers with another miss.
The defense has nothing to worry about out there with her shooting because she just can't dial it in from deep this half.
Back to Clarendon. Pass to Williams. She drains it in as the shot clock ticks down.
She works so hard on her post moves, her finishing. Williams thrives close to the hoop.
Now Bueckers.
Three-pointer, and the three ball is good. Now here's Ball Queen. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them and an enemy territory, no less.
It was enemy territory, but with the way that they controlled the game, they took the crowd completely out of it. That's how to get it done on the road.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.